Get going! So that's basically it. We're looking to establish Axel early and often.
Hello, everyone, from sunny Orlando, Florida. I'm Blake Zuniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. The Winter Showcase is here, and we'll start things off with the Rip City Remix taking on the Delaware Blue Coats.
With group play of the tip-off tournament in the rearview mirror, now it's do or die time. One poor game from either side could end their run in the showcase.
And to recap, Delaware has been very strong in this tournament, but Rip City does have the pieces to surprise someone.
Well, the Remix, they don't have a lot of areas to attack. They play intelligent basketball and won't beat themselves. If the Blue Coats want to advance, they'll need to be the more aggressive team.
First round of the Winter Showcase, and what a great tradition this has become. G League teams coming together for a miniature tournament with NBA scouts in attendance.
This is the starting five that the Blue Coats will trot out to start the showcase. A lot of eyes will be watching Axel Phillips in this one. And in the lineup for the Rip City Remix, Black at point guard, and he's a player to keep an eye on for you in this one. He can dazzle you. Now here's Steffens. Over Harrington. Steffens, no good. And for the players, this is a great chance to show NBA teams what they're capable of.
You have to find the balance, though. You can't be a ball hog and start only thinking for yourself. NBA scouts aren't looking for superstars in the G League. They're looking for guys who work well in a team environment. What a great start to the year for the Blue Coats. They breeze through their group in the tip-off tournament pod play.
This team keeps getting better and keeps adding talent. Definitely a team that most are expecting to have a great run right here at the Winter Showcase.
Now the seal is broken. Maybe their shooting will start to improve.
Yeah, that had not been the way they wanted this game to get going for them.
And not the way we want to see. We want to see more offense. It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
Marshall, no good.
Yeah, on an open look like that, he's usually very gifted at making the weak cover.
Surprising miss. I mean, he's almost always deadly when he's that open, even from way downtown.
And since Axel Phillips has joined the Blue Coats, they've clearly been trying to get him integrated.
Yeah, they've been feeding him as much as they can. The 76ers sent him down to get more reps, and for the most part, the Blue Coats have been happy to oblige.
Count it. Their offense has come together immediately. They're threatening to run away with this game.
I can't imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters, but if they can even come close, look out.
Yeah, to pick up and keep this offensive pace would be insane.
And here's Marshall outside. That doesn't go either for Marshall. MP outside. Remix with the board. Outside Blunt. Pass to Hill. That's good, and it's Blunt with the assist.
He wasn't fazed at all by the bigger man on him. And on the low block, I thought he might be.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that would be his comfort zone, but he looked pretty comfortable right there.
Now here's MP. He's got 17.
Well, you watch this Rip City team play, you have to love the way they share the ball. A great team mindset.
And the way they approach the game, it's allowed the Remix to overachieve a bit. Not an overly talented team, but they can get scoring from anywhere with how they move offensively.
Took him no time at all on that one.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display.
And the Remix call time. And the Blue Coats making a change here.
just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Again, the miss by the Remix. Pass break Delaware. Here's MP for three. Another three falls for Delaware. And with these Winter Showcase games, every team here will get guaranteed games to show off for scouts. But one loss and you're out of here.
The title and the big cash prize for the winning team. Only 8 teams can lay claim to that. And you know, all their players, they have that in the back of their minds.
5 on the clock.
Back to George. Pass to Hill. McCoy for three. Again, the miss by the Remix.
Now the Blue Coats on the break. Here's Kane.
Again, Delaware.
Everyone's thrilled to see MP scoring like this, especially him. Consistent production. That's what he needs to make the move up from the G League to the NBA.
Outside Blunt. Again, the miss by the Remix. Here's MP for three. Another three falls for Delaware.
Well, the Remix, they might have to worry a little bit about fatigue in this game. Traveled from across the country not too long ago and dealt with a flight delay en route.
Portland to Orlando is quite a journey, and the Remix didn't have a lot of time to adjust and settle before this game started. I think you got to admit, that's a pretty big advantage for the Blue Coats.
Shoots it.
And MP again.
And now this is just getting ridiculous. They can't possibly keep this up much longer.
When was the last time they missed, Tim? This is just a remarkable shooting display.
They're putting on a clinic.
The shot by Black, no good. Here's MP for three.
The three-pointer is on target.
His performance from long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him.
Inside.
Black shot is good.
Well, inside the paint, Black is able to use his agility to get anything he wants. Nicely done.
MP outside.
Off target from outside.
And here the Remix.
Here's Hill.
That's good. And so Black gets the assist.
Not an easy shot there. He had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, needed a little arc on that one with the size mismatch, but he did it perfectly.
Yeah, he put it up in the air a little bit more.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
Pass to Steele.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, clearly Steele has all the size he needs to operate effectively inside. He's over 7 feet tall, 7'2" to be exact.
MP outside.
Fires from deep.
It's hauled in by Marshall. So it's Rip City now. Pass to Hill.
Clock at 6. Tries a three. Hits it from three-point range.
They're looking a lot better now, but still a long ways to go to get all the way back into this.
Well, at least we can see the fire still burning, and I love to see that. And they haven't given up, but they picked it up at both ends, and they're on a nice run right now.
Yeah, at least, as you pointed out, at least they're still trying. They're still playing hard.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half.
Blue Coats ahead.
Running away with it. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Now in this third quarter of the Winter Showcase matchup between the Remix and the Blue Coats. Here's Hill. Among noteworthy players who've suited up for the Blue Coats, how about B-Ball Paul Reed?
Yeah, he won the Rookie of the Year and the MVP award back in 2021. What a season that was. And with that kind of immediate impact, it's no surprise how he quickly made his way to the NBA.
Defensively, you got to do more than that to stop Phillips using that bruising strength.
Pass to Hill. From 20 feet out. Delaware grabs the miss.
Boy, I mean, that shot had no chance of going in.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places he could have gone with the basketball instead of forcing that shot up.
Really ill-advised.
Here's the pick. Outside, Marshall. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Over to the wing.
Back to MP. Phillips. MP outside. Back to Phillips.
And stolen by Marshall.
And the name the Blue Coats, paying homage to the 1st Delaware Regiment.
A group of soldiers famous from the American Revolution, apparently known for their discipline and ferocity, as well as their blue uniforms with red trim.
And he's all alone. Here's Kane.
Yes, and it's Phillips with the assist.
And as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
And it really could get out of hand because their defense has been just as excellent as their offense.
Great overall game.
Outside, Steffens. Outside, Marshall. Pass to Hill. Looking to end the run. And he goes in for the dunk.
The one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's his hand doing the slamming.
Ooh, man, he is smooth as silk, even on the power finish.
Just so pretty.
That's part of what makes him unique, that combination of the P&P, power and polish.
And the Blue Coats have been one of the more successful G League teams, Brian.
Just the second team in league history to make 3 straight finals appearances from 2021 to 2023. My goodness, what a run that was. And of course, it all culminated in their first title in that 23 season.
Pass to Phillips.
2 points. That one goes in.
This is a nice third-quarter surge they've got going on right now.
Yeah, and it's a great time to get hot, just as we get into the meat of the second half.
Absolutely. Build some distance. Try to get things going.
Here's Hill. And here's George. Covered by Steele. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Blunt. That doesn't go either for Blunt. Here's Kane. The basket good off the assist from Harrington.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
And the team name Rip City Remix has an interesting origin, Tim.
Yeah, it's really a combination of 2 things. Rip City was a moniker coined during a Blazers game in 1971. And the remix, it's a nod to Portland's do-it-yourself creative culture in the 1970s.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Here's Hill. And he takes it in for the layup off the very nice feed.
Oh, Maestro. He is so good at making those lead passes.
Phillips outside. MP with it.
Marshall covering. Puts it up from 7. And he misses it off the right side of the rim.
So it's Rip City now.
Pass to Hill. And here's Marshall. Now here's George. Covered by Steele. From 13, George's shot is off. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's MP for three. And the Blue Coats, another three.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
And stolen by MP.
That free throw missing.
He hits the second from the line.
One second left. That shot missing. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. The Blue Coats on top, delivering the blowout. And
Fourth quarter action here in Orlando, and the Blue Coats just a short drive from their parent club in Philly.
So that's a financial and competitive advantage for the Sixers. No need to sort out flights and hotels. They can call up players at a moment's notice, and they'll get up to Philly real quick.
got that one up quick.
That's not an easy one to master, the pull-up. Credit MP for working on his game.
Outside George. Pass to Marshall. Now Stephens. Hill, covered by MP. 5 to shoot. Outside Marshall.
Again, the miss by the Remix.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try to shoot his way out of.
I'm sure his teammates would agree with that, Tim. Last thing they want to see him doing is shooting it more.
I think he had some coaches that felt the same way.
And Kane gets it to go.
You got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he can be dangerous from deep.
Established in 2023, Brian Rip City is a young franchise.
They sure are. Of course, the G League affiliate of the Portland Trailblazers, they're working hard to be a developmental pipeline, attracting some real talent in the coaching department.
And the Blue Coats tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you just do not want to see MP shooting it in rhythm.
Now here's Hill. He's covered closely.
And stolen by MP.
Takes the 3. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
And here are the Blue Coats now. For 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And what you love about the Remix franchise, the commitment to taking care of their fans.
Well, they're prioritizing a lot of things we love about sports. Affordable, family-friendly entertainment, accessible tickets, local broadcast games. Mission accomplished.
Outside Blunt. There's a screen. Down low. Hill makes it off the glass.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very well done.
Here's MP for 3. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Back to Marshall. Faked in off the glass.
This run really not doing them any good, coming as late as it has.
Yeah, but give them credit for showing the fight they're showing, Tim. It would have been real easy to just throw in the towel by now.
Yeah, but it's still going to be a loss probably.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Stephens. No good on the triple. Here's Kane. Good on the shot.
Terrific use of the crossover there to throw the defender off balance. I like that move.
Yeah, got him on the wrong foot, and bam, blew by him.
That's it. The Delaware Blue Coats come away with a win here in the quarterfinals of the Winter Showcase.
So that's basically it. We're looking.
Hello, everyone, from sunny Orlando, Florida. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafatemi. The Winter Showcase is here, and we'll start things off with the Rip City Remix taking on the Delaware Bluecoats.
With group play of the tip-off tournament in the rearview mirror, now it's do or die time. One poor game from either side could end their run in the showcase.
And to recap, Delaware has been very strong in this tournament, but Rip City does have the pieces to surprise someone.
Well, the Remix, they don't have a lot of areas to attack. They play intelligent basketball and won't beat themselves. If the Bluecoats want to advance, they'll need to be the more aggressive team.
First round of the Winter Showcase, and what a great tradition this has become. G League teams coming together for a miniature tournament with NBA scouts in attendance.
This is the starting five that the Bluecoats will trot out to start the showcase. A lot of eyes will be watching Axel Phillips in this one. And in the lineup for the Rip City Remix, Black at point guard, and he's the player to keep an eye on for you in this one. He can dazzle you.
Now here's George. From beyond the arc.
It's rebounded by Phillips. And for the players, this is a great chance to show NBA teams what they're capable of.
You have to find the balance, though. You can't be a ball hog and start only thinking for yourself. NBA scouts aren't looking for superstars in the G League. They're looking for guys who work well in a team environment.
And since Axel Phillips has joined the Bluecoats, they've clearly been trying to get him integrated.
Yeah, they've been feeding him as much as they can. The 76ers sent him down to get more reps, and for the most part, the Bluecoats have been happy to oblige.
Now here's Phillips.
To the middle. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Playing big inside is really what Phillips is all about. He's tall, explosive, and dangerous.
To the inside.
That's good, and it's MP with the dime.
It must be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense will be there for them. Defensively, you can't give George looks like that inside. I mean, this guy is 7'3".
Now here's MP.
He has 6. And the Bluecoats, another 3.
What a great start to the year for the Bluecoats. They breeze through their group in the tip-off tournament pod play.
This team keeps getting better and keeps adding talent. Definitely a team that most are expecting to have a great run right here at the Winter Showcase.
It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
They've made one bucket after another since getting this game started. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, Tim. I wouldn't go that far, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
Now here's MP.
11 points in the game. And the Bluecoats tack on 2 more.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
And with these Winter Showcase games, every team here will get guaranteed games to show off for scouts. But one loss and you're out of here.
The title and the big cash prize for the winning team. Only 8 teams can lay claim to that. And you know, all their players, they have that in the back of their minds.
Hill can't get it to go. And here are the Bluecoats now. They lead by 14.
Here's MP for 3. A rebound by Rip City.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there. Yeah, not very.
Good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Now here's Steele. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Connects from three-point range.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
And the basket good by Phillips.
Well, it's important for MP to make feeds like that. It keeps his teammates alert and everybody. Working together.
Outside, Steffens. Here's Hill. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided.
Blue. Welcome back to the second quarter. Glad you could join us for our
Delaware dictating the flow.
Well, the Remix, they might have to worry a little bit about fatigue in this game. Traveled from across the country not too long ago and dealt with a flight delay en route.
Portland to Orlando is quite a journey, and the Remix didn't have a lot of time to adjust and settle before this game started. I think you got to admit, that's a pretty big advantage for the Blue Coats.
Not sure what he was thinking on that shot, but you can agree, that is not smart basketball.
Not at all. He shouldn't have even considered taking that shot. I mean, every possession matters.
Pass to George. And here is Hill. That's good, and so George picks up the assist.
Looks like you took that last three a little personal.
Yeah, that was definitely some payback right there.
That's what you love to see, two guys going at it.
That one falls.
I'll tell you guys what, the potential of Phillips is endless. We just saw a glimpse with that J.
Bucket is good.
Special delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
pass to Phillips. Back to MP.
From the arc, through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Outside George. George double teamed. McCoy outside. Black for three. Here's George. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time, and offensive glass getting it done.
Well, with that length, George always a threat to steal one off the glass.
Now here's MP.
And he has 28 points for the game. Cans it from downtown.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. He's got more points from outside the arc than inside it.
Steffens with the ball.
He's guarded by Harrington. And that'll be out of bounds. Remix will retain possession.
And the Blue Coats making a change here. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Steffens, no good. Delaware dictating the flow.
Here's MP for three. Another three falls for Delaware.
You got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he can be dangerous from deep.
To the paint. Hill, guarded by Hill. There's the three.
Oh, another three from MP.
The defense scattered all over the place in the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
A nice shot by Hill.
How's that for a move? His crossover, it's a thing of beauty.
MP outside.
Down low.
Phillips can't get it to go. And here the remix.
Pass to Stevens. Takes the three. The rebound by Kane. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Phillips left side.
Kane.
Back to Phillips.
Just 5 to shoot.
And here's MP. Blunt covering.
Misses off the left iron. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Bluecoats ahead, running away with it. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Now in this third quarter of the winter showcase matchup between the Remix and the Bluecoats.
And here are the Bluecoats now.
You know, Tim, the Bluecoats started out as the Utah Flash from about 2007 to 2013.
And when they moved east, for the first half decade, they were known as the Delaware 87ers. The fans called them the Sevens. Not bad, but after the rebrand, now it's Go Coats.
Out to Coleman.
The three-pointer, no good. Now Hill. Outside Blunt. Hill.
Over MP. Hill can't get it to go.
He kind of short-armed that one after doing a nice job to get open. Disappointing.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it three. That's going to send Phillips to the line.
That's on Blunt.
And here the Remix.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to George. On the wing, Stevens. Five to shoot. George. The three from Blunt. That doesn't go either for Blunt.
You know, one of the fun things about Rip City is their college fan base.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play your games on a local campus right here in Portland. Kids can hop over from class, watch some ball, then go out and do whatever young people do these days.
Here's MP for three.
And the three ball is good.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Outside Blunt. Right side Steffens. Back to Blunt. Marshall. There's the triple. And it's Steele with the rebound.
You could see it in his eyes. He wanted to return the favor with that three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Phillips. Coleman outside. MP with it.
He has 40. Harrington with a triple. Can't hit that one.
Rip City with the ball.
Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Pass to George. Blunt. Expanding his range. That doesn't go either for Blunt. Here's Kane. Good, and it's Steele who picks up the assist.
Defensively, you just do not want to see MP shooting it in rhythm.
Outside Marshall. Now here's Hill, covered by MP. Now here's Hill. 8 points for him.
Rip City again missing.
Here's Kane. And so it looks like the Bluecoats will retain possession here. Both teams will make substitutions. MP right side. Phillips outside. Back to MP. Inside. Phillips. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 attempts.
Defensively, you got to do more than that to stop Phillips using that bruising strength.
And there's a foul called on MP.
Timeout, timeout.
That's his first foul. Timeout called the Bluecoats. So both Teams changing it up here. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. To the inside. Shot to end the cold run. And foul called as he misses and will shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is good. And the Bluecoats making a switch here. So he gets them both. And here's MP. And he has 42. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range.
A big lead becomes bigger. They are playing with purpose, guys.
And that goes for both ends of the floor. They've been controlling the action everywhere.
Just dominant.
Now here's Blunt. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
Kicks it out to MP. Phillips, covered by Steffens. MP inside. Phillips, good.
Well, Phillips has looked pretty much unstoppable, using his athleticism to get whatever he wants.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hill. That's good, and it's Blunt with the assist.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
MP outside. Phillips. Back to MP. Hendricks outside.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may...
Fourth quarter action here in Orlando, and this is the G League Winter Showcase.
And the Bluecoats making a change here. And the Bluecoats making a switch here. The 3 from Blunt. And it's hauled in by the Bluecoats.
He's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
The way he's shooting the ball right now, yeah, the words ice and cold come to mind.
Yep, count it.
Carving out some space inside. That is a quality look for MP.
The remix on offense.
And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Pass to Hill. Now here is Marshall. Outside Blunt. Tries a 3. That doesn't go either for Blunt. And here are the Bluecoats now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now Cassell. And that's out of bounds. Delaware will retain possession.
That is such a careless pass. You got to keep your head in the game.
And the Bluecoats making a switch here. Kane, guarded by Hill.
Phillips missing.
Here's Stevens. Pass to George. Outside Blunt. The 3.
Again, the miss by the remix.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't dial it in from deep this half.
Now Phillips. They double up Phillips.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the official signals a jump ball there.
Back to MP.
6 to shoot.
Pass to Phillips. That falls. Nice feed that time from MP.
He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Double team on Marshall.
To the paint. Out of bounds. It'll be Bluecoats ball. Here's Kane. And they can just sit on the ball here.
Enjoy it. They've earned the win.
No doubt. Gets it to go from downtown.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
And that's out of bounds to the remix as Rip City retains possession.
You know, he had no chance but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
And that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't knock that one out of bounds.
Good defense.
That's it. The Delaware Bluecoats come away with a win here in the quarterfinals of the Winter Showcase.
An X.
Coach, you going to show us some plays for anybody else besides Axel? Or are we only here to make this kid look better than what he is?
You know what, Dan? No, I'm not. The game plan tonight features Axel. He's our best player. Your job is to execute the game plan.
In what universe is he our best player? MP outscores him all the time.
Doesn't matter. There's no universe where you get to be the star. That's not going to happen. That ship sailed a long time ago.
Look, I know I'm better than him, but you never even given me the shot.
You might know that. No one else does. You want to make the league? Be realistic. Hustle, play defense, find a role in the system, help the stars shine brighter.
The stars? What do you know about being a star player? You down here with us, too. Look, I still want to shine myself, and ever since I've been here, you've been holding me back.
That's enough, Dan. You're on the bench tonight. I'll see the rest of you out there for warm-ups.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to our 2K Sports broadcast. I'm Blake Zuniga alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. It's the second round of the Winter Showcase, and we have the Delaware Bluecoats taking on the Texas Legends.
Both of these teams finishing at the top of their pods during the group portion of the tip-off tournament. A lot of length, a lot of skill out there on the floor tonight.
Plenty of NBA caliber talent to go around on both the Bluecoats and the Legends.
And these players know just how impactful a strong performance is for their chances of moving up to the NBA. There should be plenty of heart and hustle out there from the opening whistle to the final buzzer.
What a big shot to start this game. Dan Coleman out of the starting lineup. Delaware fans wondering, what's going on?
Checking in on who the Texas Legends will go with to start the game. They have talent all over the floor, but it all starts with Wilkes and Tyler. And looking at the group, Coach Ken Davis will go with. He made a big change to the starting lineup as Dan Coleman will begin this game on the bench. Really a shocker. And we shouldn't speculate here, but there's almost certainly something going on behind the scenes.
Well, maybe it's the blue coach trying to play matchups, or maybe they're just shaking things up. But then I think, why would they? Especially with how they've played so far. Maybe he just tweaked something in warm-ups. But overall, this is a surprise.
Harrington, no good. Well, what a host city Orlando has been for the Winter Showcase. You couldn't ask for a better venue.
So you think back to the 2020 bubble held here in Orlando. They know how to host basketball events. Great job putting all these teams up for the Winter Showcase and making it a great event.
To the middle.
Phillips.
Throws it down.
I'll add that to Axel Phillips' highlight reel.
Waters outside. Wilkes.
And it's good. 2 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there. They're going to talk to each other on defense. Clearly an error, not getting out there on him, and he's a great three-point shooter.
Pass to Beasley.
Back to Tyler. Ford with the rebound.
Well, what a talented Texas Legends team we're seeing. A lot of these guys, they could see NBA time at some point.
And the talent the Legends have on their roster is a big reason why they're in the semifinals of the Winter Showcase. They can just overwhelm teams with their length and their shooting.
Here's Tyler outside. Delaware grabs the miss.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him there.
Wasted no time on that one.
Now, these teams, they don't look like they belong in the same court today.
I don't think they do. A double-digit lead, and we're still in the first? Ouch.
Ryan, I hope this one gets closer. Jeez.
Here's Tyler outside.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Right back at you. Tyler hits him with the three at the other end.
Here's Kane. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Well, that's simply a great move there. He dusted off the defense and got to the cup for the easy basket.
You know, as most expected, Axel Phillips has had a strong impact on this Blue Coats team. They've made him a focus of the offense.
Well, this is what Delaware wanted and what the 76ers wanted. Got to get reps in to improve your game, and Phillips has been force-fed since his arrival.
Now here's Harrington. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. And Kane gets it to go.
Well, there's MT on target, looking comfortable from the mid-range.
And the Legends call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Wilkes. He has 6. And you watch the way the Texas Legends have played this year. They can give opponents fits.
They have great size at all positions, and they can switch anything. Their length is disruptive. They've got to be the tallest team on average in the G League.
And here's MP from the arcs. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
Very assertive shot from MP. He wanted to hit him right back, so he did.
Pass to Schroeder. Wilkes. And there's the pick. Now Hawkins. McCaw, covered by Coleman. 3 on the clock. No good on the triple. The Blue Coats leading. MP outside. Outside for Christie. Back to MP. Down low. Right through the D for the layup.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
The first quarter concludes and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Blue Coats ahead, up by 10. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 2. Set for the second quarter here in Orlando. Delaware and Texas returning to action in the Winter Showcase.
And from everything that we've heard from the 76ers side of things, they are ecstatic with the way Coach Davis handles and leads this G League team.
Yeah, Coach Davis can be a bit quirky, but his view of how to run things aligns perfectly with what the 76ers' vision is. They believe in Coach Davis, and they support him very strongly.
Coleman, a good look. And that one comes up a bit short. And the Legends with possession here. It's a 10-point game. McCaw outside. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Cassell.
I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The D may have done just enough there.
Pass to Coleman. Steps back and shoots. It's hauled in by the Legends. McCaw outside. And here's Wilkes. That's in. It's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here is Indra. Inside. Coleman with the bucket.
Using a blend of force and finesse to get through. Coleman is such a well-rounded athlete.
And the Legends call time here.
It looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting, and it's going to take a little time to talk it over.
Yeah, and never a bad idea to use a timeout if there's something that's got you concerned.
The Legends making a change here. Timeout called the Blue Coats. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Kane. There he goes again, and that's his 9th straight basket. He is a perfect 9 for 9. Outside Wilkes. Back to Tyler. This one for 3. The Legends again can't hit.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Wilkes, it's good.
I mean, guys, the game plan is very simple right now. Keep feeding Wilkes because he's flat out cooking.
Good.
And that will raise their field goal percentage even more. They're enjoying a big edge in that category.
And that's because they've been playing smart basketball. They've been very patient offensively, and their shot selection has just been great.
Such a high IQ on this team.
Off target from three-point range.
Even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get his shot off.
Phillips can't get it to go. They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And Blake, from what we've seen so far, if I were you, for your health, don't hold your breath.
Yeah, that'd be a very bad idea. MP with it. Tyler's there. And that one good.
2 physical points from MP, showing off some of that weight room work.
Waters double teamed. Here's Beasley. A rebound by Kane. Pass to Phillips.
Hey, yo, right here. Step out, step out.
Here's the floater. It's hauled in by the Legends. Timeout called the Blue Coats. And the free throw, no good. From deep, Tyler. And the Legends, another 3.
His performance from long range has been something to behold.
That's been his shot today, no doubt about it.
Keep feeding him.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Fires for 3. And no good trying to get that one. And so that's the end of the first half. The Bluecoats on top. They lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. It's time to get the second half started. The Bluecoats and Legends back on the court in Orlando. When this Legends franchise moved to Texas from Colorado in 2009, Brian, they became a Mavericks affiliate.
And back then, you'd see teams be affiliates for multiple NBA squads. How about that? The Legends were one of the first to be solely tied to one organization. I guess they really are legends.
Outside Wilkes. Elbow shot. Count it.
Wow, nice touch from a difficult spot for Wilkes.
And here are the Bluecoats now. At one point, they led by 16. Kane, no good. And here are the Legends now. Trailing by 13. Tyler. It's rebounded by Phillips.
Boy, he shredded the D with the patented crossover, but just couldn't convert.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Zero hesitation for MP to make the jump to the end. And become an NBA rotation player, a starter. He needs to shoot it with confidence.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And since their founding in 2010 and until recently, Tim, the Texas Legends have struggled to win.
In their 15 years as a Mavericks affiliate, Texas has a grand total of 1 playoff victory. This talented group of Legends players, they're hoping to change that.
Here's Tyler outside. And it's hauled in by the Bluecoats. MP outside. Pass to Harrington. Back to MP. Phillips. MP outside. To the paint. Clock at 6. Can't convert the two-handed jam. And the Legends with possession here. 19-point game. Here's Waters. O'Brien. Soft touch off the glass.
I think it's important for O'Brien to be effective inside. That's where he needs to do the bulk of his work.
And you know, the Texas Legends are based in Frisco, just north of Dallas.
Yeah, so it works great with their affiliate, the Mavericks. The teams are so close, it allows a lot of synergy between the Mavs and Legends, both in the coaching perspective and front office.
On the wing, Wilkes. Tyler. Another miss there by Tyler.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. Working around, getting easier shots.
While building out his game, Phillips can rely on his size to do some major damage at the rim. At both ends, really.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right, their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Shot is good by Tyler.
His ability is matched only by his energy, guys. He's usually in the middle of everything for them.
And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been.
Well, no way around it. Last year was a rough one for the Legends. They went 8-26 in the G League regular season.
Yeah, they're looking to improve on that record. They were last in the G League in offensive rating. That's a big area of focus for this year's Texas team.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the official signals a jump ball there. Now here's Wilkes. He's got 15. 5 on the clock. A rebound by Kane. To the wing, right side. Back to Phillips. Great pass to set up the land.
Defensively, you've got to do more than that to stop Phillips using that bruising strength.
Here's Tyler. He's got 14. Powell can't hit. Pass to Ford. Stolen by Wilkes. And it's the Legends on the break. Now here's Hawkins. Powell. Now Hawkins. From deep, Tyler. No good. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Phillips. Tyler covering. Here's MP for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Pass to Phillips. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Blue Coats on top, running away with this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. Fourth quarter action ahead of us in Orlando. What a fantastic winter showcase this has been. And it's Texas's ball. Outside Wilkes. Out to McCaw. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Waters outside. Wilkes. There's the triple. It's good from long range.
Well, that's some deep range. Wilkes had to be fearless to put that one up.
Kane. They get it back. Lets it go from deep. And the Blue Coats, another three.
He's had such a steady hand. He's the one responsible for getting him this lead late.
Yeah, his shooting percentage is through the roof. So dependable here today.
And without him, who knows where they would be.
He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
And here are the Blue Coats now. MP outside. Pass to Cassell. Kane, defended by Wilkes. Shot clock at 6. To the inside.
You have to give credit the way MP has played here. He's done a great job of setting up Phillips with a lot of fantastic looks.
Yeah, I feel like MP has gone out of his way at times to get Phillips the ball. But that's the game plan, and MP has certainly executed it very well. Balancing the floor for this offense. Waters dials one in from distance.
Back to Phillips. MP outside. To the middle. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. And he is 9 for 13 so far.
Unbothered by the defensive pressure, Phillips is a beast inside.
Wilkes from long range. Another three for Texas.
This run really not doing them any good, coming as late as it has.
Yeah, but give them credit for showing the fight they're showing, Tim. It would have been really easy to just throw in the towel by now.
Yeah, but it's still going to be a loss probably. And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances. This is how you close a game out.
And just look how happy their coach is.
He's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Phillips. Oh, the jam by Phillips.
Will Phillips has looked pretty much unstoppable, using his athleticism to get whatever he wants.
And that one's good, Tyler.
You just can't say enough about his individual performance so far, even if the all-around team effort has been lacking. He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
And that one's good from Beasley.
Well, that's Beasley's territory, isn't it? I think we all know that. He owns that.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
To the paint. Here's O'Brien. Great D that time from Cassell. Now MP. And that does it. The Delaware Blue Coats are into the Winter Showcase Finals.
What a moment.
Why'd you get so mad when Coach gave us the game plan? He told us all the same thing. It hurts, but we did it.
How did you react when Coach told you to take a backseat to Axel?
I wasn't happy. And I bucked.
And that's exactly how I felt when Coach told me to take a backseat to you and Jalen. Yo, MP.
It all comes down to this, the Winter Showcase Finals. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi. We're closing out our time here in Orlando with the final game of the showcase. The Delaware Bluecoats and the Sioux Falls Skyforce.
Two teams that handled their pods during the group stages with ease. Fans were hoping to see this matchup, and they got it.
A lot on the line tonight. Bragging rights, a cash prize, but for the players, it's also a chance to show they are NBA-level talent.
To look at the roster for the Skyforce and the Bluecoats, there are some big names, but also some newcomers that have surprised a lot of people. MP is a name that stands out, and you feel like he's just scratching the surface.
What a matchup here in the finals. Delaware and Sioux Falls have both been very impressive in the Winter Showcase. And I don't think you could really say that either side has much of an advantage.
Here's who we'll see from the Skyforce to start the game. Marty Morris at the 3 is someone who can give a defense fits with how difficult he is to track. And the starters on the floor for Delaware. Phillips and MP, the big threats in their lineup so far this year. Now here is Smith. Back to Castro. Pass to Williamson. Phillips with the block.
Exclamation point from Phillips. You know he loves to showcase what he's got.
And the one area that you figure the Bluecoats will lean on is the offense of Axel Phillips.
I would bet the Skyforce try to take that option away early, make other players on the Bluecoats beat them. Delaware hasn't been forced to do that during the tournament yet. And the Sioux Falls Skyforce is a team that plays with a lot of joy out on the floor. Very traditional approach to their offense, but they all know their roles.
And there is some great veteran leadership on the Skyforce that makes that happen. You think of a guy like Jackson Ellis. Boy, what a locker room presence he's been for Sioux Falls. And whenever a shot goes up, you have to box out Steele, or he will continue wreaking havoc like that.
Shot to stop the run. Here's Ellis.
Delaware grabs the miss.
Out on his own on the break. Here's MP for 3. And the Bluecoats, another 3.
Well, this run has really widened the gap in the game. They are way out in front.
This has been a back-breaking run, really exposing the weakness in their defense.
Now a timeout called by Sioux Falls. Here's Ellis. And what a great Winter Showcase we've had so far. Big names performing as expected, and a handful of games that came down to the wire.
You can definitely feel the level of play and intensity of these games higher than a regular season game. These players are leaving it all out on the court and have been all showcase.
That's a big basket. You don't want to let the game get away from you right off the bat.
Kane, he's covered by Smith. MP outside. That doesn't go either for MP. 10 points separating the teams. Here's Ellis. Good D by Harrington. And here's MP from the arc. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a nifty 5 for 7.
It's been a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. This is the start that coaches dream of.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession, so we'll have a jump ball.
Well, the cash prize of $100,000 for the winning team, a huge incentive here in the finals, and that would go a long way for most of these G League players.
That would go a long way for most people. I mean, having that kind of bonus at the end is something that I love about this Winter Showcase. Just another wrinkle that adds a bit more pressure here in the finals.
Now here's Ellis.
Over Harrington, 5 to shoot. And that one off the back rim and in.
His presence as a scorer has a calming effect for them. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's MP for 3. Another 3 falls for Delaware.
They are doing some damage from downtown, guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting.
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Here's MP for 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Looking at the path the Skyforce took to get here, Brian, they had to survive some early scares, including an overtime game against the Capitanes.
As much as the Skyforce were tested in their first game, they looked in control the next round. Coach West trusts his Skyforce roster, and he tries to empower them when they're out on the court. And that approach has certainly paid off in this showcase.
And a new group getting ready for the Skyforce. And here are the Bluecoats now. It's a 16-point game. Here's Kane. Again, Delaware.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed on 3 this game.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
And here is Baker from deep three-point range. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway.
Welcome back, everyone. It's the Winter Showcase. Final.
Timeout called the Bluecoats. And this could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
What a performance it's been. He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. He's got more points from outside the arc than inside it.
Now here's Logan.
They double team Jackson Ellis. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the official signals a jump ball there. Back to Logan. 6 on the shot clock. Baker. And that one good.
Getting in there and using every bit of that 6'4", 240-pound size. Baker making it happen offensively.
Count that one.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
Baker outside. Pass to Ellis. Over Harrington. Ellis no good. And it's the Bluecoats with the ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And Kane gets it to go.
You run it anytime you can. MP knows that, and he gets out on the break.
Here's Williamson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Here's Ellis. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far. Now the Bluecoats with it. Shoots from the baseline. MP again.
Well, there's MP on target, looking comfortable from the mid-range.
The 3 from Baker. The rebound by Cassell. MP outside. Here's the three. The basket good off the assist from him.
He is definitely making his presence felt here in the first half, shooting it so efficiently.
On the wing, Ellis. Baker, back to Ellis. Baker outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Morris. Some solid defense there from Cassell. Pass to Phillips. He gets that one.
Defensively, you got to do more than that to stop Phillips using that bruising strength.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Morris outside. And there's a pick. Will it go? Rebound by Cassell.
He had all the space he needed, just couldn't find the bottom of the bucket.
Here's MP for 3. And the Blue Coats, another 3.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Now here's Ellis. 8 points for him. MP on the wing. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Scoring well here at the midway point and starting to put some distance between them.
Yeah, they're padding that lead bit by bit, and offensively, they just continue to roll, Tim.
Absolutely, Brian. Have to continue playing with this intensity.
Here's Logan. The 3 from Baker. And once again, off the mark by Sioux Falls. Back to Phillips. MP outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
There it is. Look, if you make contacts, MP will make you pay.
Tries a 3. Baker shot is off.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Blue Coats ahead. Running away with this one. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Welcome back, everyone, to Orlando as we begin the second half of this Winter Showcase Final. Now, the Skyforce used as a kind of boot camp for Miami Heat players, Tim.
They're sent here to play big-time minutes while being challenged to expand their games. This is the perfect setting to get uncomfortable and get better.
Now here's MP. Puts up a 3. Yes, and Phillips with the assist.
You've got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he could be dangerous from D.
Baker outside. Rejected by Steele. And they're pushing it up. Here's Kane. Finished off the break.
Solid feed from Coleman. Passing is a developing part of his game.
Three-pointer Smith. Delaware grabs the miss. Well, Tim, a long and cherished history for the Sioux Falls Skyforce.
The longest running minor league basketball team in the country. Starting back in 1989. They joined the NBA Development League much later in 2006.
Now here is Smith. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Again, the miss by Smith. Here's Delaware. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
This is a nice third-quarter surge they've got going on right now.
Yeah, and it's a great time to get hot, just as we get into the meat of the second half.
Absolutely. Build some distance. Try to get things going.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 8. Smith with it. MP's there. To end the run. And Smith gets it to go.
Wow, what touch from Smith from a difficult distance.
You know, the cold South Dakota winters, they really polar opposites of their parent club name, the Heat.
Well, the shooters that play here, they've had a few that can go on a heater. You think of guys like Max Strus, Duncan Robinson, some real flamethrowers.
Now here's Ellis. And there it is.
Fearless play. It's exactly what you want from Ellis inside, taking the contact and making the shots.
Goes up on the wing, and the Bluecoats tack on 2 more.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 10. And Phillips with the block.
You see the athleticism of Phillips on defense there.
And here's MP from the arc. It's rebounded by Baker. And you know, the name Skyforce was actually chosen from a fan contest almost 4 decades back.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like something from the 80s, doesn't it? But actually, some fans wanted the name to be Sky, and then some fans wanted it to be Force. So the executive said, hey, why don't we just split the difference?
Now here's Baker. Ellis shot's good.
And how great is it to see Ellis cooking like this right now? I mean, you can bet his teammates are going to keep feeding him.
And here's MP from the arc. Misses off the right iron. Baker outside. Baker, another miss.
Some of the shots he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse.
And so here is Sioux Falls. Here's Ellis. And that drops. It comes off the assist from Baker.
If there's a guy that can handle stiff defense inside, it's Ellis. I mean, he's learned a move or two over the years.
Skyforce started in the rough and tumble early days of the minor leagues, Brian.
Yeah, a Wild West type of environment, if you will. This team retains a certain hard-nosed ethos and toughness as part of their DNA. This is the kind of player Smith is. You make a 3 on him, and Matt is coming for a payback. Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 14. Baker outside. He tries for 3, and the Skyforce another 3.
Superb assist. He played the role of maestro on that one.
Here's MP for 3. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may... This is it, the final quarter to decide the winner of this winter showcase. Here's Delaware. And the Skyforce are a long haul from their parent club, Ryan, the Miami Heat.
Well, it's not just a hop, skip, and a jump from Miami, Florida to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, guys. And the weather is certainly a little different as well.
with the rebound. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Beyond the arc. They get it again. For three. And it's Castro with the foul. That's his first foul. They're enjoying a commanding lead.
And you know the best part? It gives them an opportunity to give their starters a rest.
Yeah, they might not have to come back in. Here's Kane. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Well, that's just exactly what this team needs from MP.
Baker outside. And stolen by MP. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
Wow, MP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Ellis, he's guarded by Gibson. Looking to end the run. Jackson Ellis missing again. Here's MP for three. And the Blue Coats, another three.
Well, you know, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
Stolen by Gibson. And here's MP from the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
That's not an easy one to master the pull-up. Credit MP for working on his game.
Screen by Castro. The kick out to Williamson. Out of bounds. It'll be Blue Coats ball. And they're on a really nice roll here.
You know, the most impressive thing is they haven't wasted any of the opportunities they've been getting.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. To the wing on the left. Pass to Baker. Ellis. The rebound by Gibson. Here's MP for three. Another three falls for Delaware.
I don't want to say that they're trying to run up the score, but they do keep adding up to that lead.
Well, if you won't say it, partner, I will. They're trying to run up the score here.
Thanks for saying that, Brian.
Now here's Baker. Over MP. The Skyforce again can't hit. The tray buries it from three-point range.
Since the start of the fourth, Brian, that three-point shot has really been there for them.
Yeah, doing an excellent job finding the open man on the perimeter this quarter, and the three-pointer has been a weapon of mass destruction for them right now.
Boom.
3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
What a smooth finish.
And that's why they always love seeing him on the end of those breaks.
When you have hops like that, you can finish a break.
Now here is Smith. Williamson the screen. The Skyforce again can't hit. MP outside. Another three falls for Delaware.
It's been a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove. That tray of his has been deadly.
The buzzer makes it official.
What up, Emily?
Hey there, MP. Ready?
Welcome to My Court. Simply put, this is your personal hub in the city with many ways to make it your own, work on your skills, or play casual games with your friends.
That's right. You can play...
this is never easy, but you've been traded to the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. We appreciate all your hard work. Thank you for your service.
Well, what did you expect? You totally ignored the game plan.
I was only trying to do what you told me to do.
I told you to walk the line. Make sure you got yours while letting him eat. I didn't tell you to ice him out.
Yeah, I probably took it a little.
First half of the season was pretty rough, but it's easy at one level to get tunnel vision and focus too much on your personal goals. Everyone here's trying to make the league.
Your journey isn't a solo act.
Trace, meet MP. MP, this is...
Hey, yo, right here. Hey, move around, move around.
This is too easy.
Hey, yo, right here.
Cross screen, go over it. Hey, keep taking it to the rack. Get to him. Down screen. I'm through. Do it, ball.
Take that. Kick it out.
Get to him. Down screen. I'm through. Do it, ball. Gotta get it. Rotate! Oh, gotta move, go! Yep. Cut.
Right here.
Fire. Pick up your man. All right, here. Body. New play. Yep. I'm up. Fish. Here we go. Let's do it. Fire. I got shooter. Here we go. We're going to push it on the miss. Hey, get the rebound. I got it. Got box here. Get the sport, fellas. Get the sport. Strong foul. We go, foul. Get to him. Down three.
Good rebound, MP.
Give it up.
Man, I'm telling you, with you and me on this...
Okay, just like how we practiced. Let's look for each other on those actions, make the extra pass. Let's see how it looks against real competition.
You already know, Coach.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining in. The start of the G League regular season begins right now as the Rio Grande Valley Vipers visit the Texas Legends. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and we are live from Frisco, Texas.
The Legends have been getting better and better lately. The rise of Wilkes and Tyler have made them a threat for the regular season.
And on the Vipers side of things, a lot of change since the Winter Showcase as they overhauled their roster.
Well, something wasn't quite working for them, and they didn't hesitate to make wholesale changes. They've brought in MP from Delaware, and they've also added Trace Miller to the mix.
What a roster shakeup it's been for the Vipers between the Winter Showcase and now. They didn't have a great first half of the season, and they made some changes.
We'll see an overhauled lineup for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. Fresh faces, MP and Trace Miller sliding right into that starting five. And looking at the starting five that the Texas Legends will send out, what a season it's been for Wilkes and Tyler. They really are the engine of this team. Now here's Ellis. And here's MP from the arc. Waters with the rebound. And the big move for the Vipers was trading for MP. They're hoping he can fill their needs.
With the way that MP turned things up in the Winter Showcase, he's clearly the type of player the Vipers need. It's a big risk, but they seem to believe MP is a guy that was being held back on that Delaware team.
And tonight's game, a bit of a rivalry, Brian. A little North versus South action in Texas.
Well, you think back to all the battles the Rockets and Mavericks have had, the two parent franchises for these teams. It's hard to ignore all that history anytime two Texas teams decide to tangle. How's that for a tongue twister?
Oh, two-man game, MP and Trace. Now here's Wilkes.
And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes in.
Well, without a doubt, the centerpiece for the Texas Legends is the duo of Wilkes and Tyler, arguably the best tandem in the G League right now.
They are so fluid and potent together. It'll be a tough task for the Vipers to slow them down. Since they started playing together, their bond has only grown.
Wilkes.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Not surprising to see that from Wilkes. He's a walking bucket. And sometimes you think, is that Jamal Wilkes or Braden Wilkes?
Here's MP for three.
Texas grabs the miss.
It's stolen by Miller. MP on the wing. From deep. Oh, Trace with the setup, and MP is shot ready.
Shooting on pure instinct. The moment the ball touched his hands, MP knew exactly what to do with it.
The Legends again can't hit.
Tonight marks the third meeting of the year between Rio Grande Valley and Texas. They played each other a couple of times in the group stage of the tip-off tournament.
And they split those meetings, but you can throw all of that out now. The overhaul of the Rio Grande Valley roster was so extensive, this might as well be the first meeting between the two teams.
The Vipers with the lead.
Let's go with a three. And the Vipers, another tray.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hand.
Oh, Maestro. He is so good at making those lead passes.
Tyler outside.
Up top, Hawkins. And he's going for the alley-oop.
Oh, and the dunk by Tyler.
Oh, that's just a great connection. Isaiah Tyler flushing it home.
Now a timeout called by Rio Grande.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
And thinking more about the MP trade, the Vipers identified him as a great fit for this team, both on and off the court, and they did not hesitate to make the move.
Yeah, it seems that MP didn't quite see eye to eye with Delaware management. Some might say that's a bit of a red flag for such a young player, but the Vipers, they think there is a lot of untapped potential.
And so it's Rio Grande with it. It's a three-point game. Here's MP for three. They get the rebound.
From the arc.
And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
You've got to get out on that if you're on D. MP proving he can be dangerous from deep.
outside Howell. Tyler on the wing. To the paint. McCaw. Another shot. Excellent D there from Ellis. Here's MP for three. That one is off. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Vipers ahead, up 6. And quarter 2 will get underway just after this short break. All right. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And tonight, the first game of the regular season for the Texas Legends. This team finished their group stage well, and they're hoping that that can carry over to the regular season.
No reason not to. And with the way they came alive back in December, the fans here in Frisco love their Texas Legends, and you can feel the energy here for the home opener.
Now here's McCaw. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Tyler no good. And so it's Rio Grande with it, leading by 5. Here's Miller. And Miller finishing it off.
Giving the people what they want. Miller certainly adds to the entertainment value.
Now here's Pollard, covered by MP. Oh, rejected by Miller. With the step back. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
That's a nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently.
They really are, and even though it's not a huge lead they've got, they're definitely in charge.
Kind of get that feeling, Brian, that team is playing so well.
Outside Pollard. Nailed from three-point land.
Wasting no time. Pollard was eager to get some revenge with a triple of his own.
And here's MP from the arc. Unable to get that one to go. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. McCaw drawing the double team. Pass to O'Brien. Outside Howell. But they recover it. Now McCaw. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tyler. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Vipers.
I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The D may have done just enough there.
It's good.
We're tuned into the one-man show in this one. MP carrying the load and scoring it very well.
Now here's Howell. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. O'Brien can't get it to go. The duo of MP and Trace Miller continuing to make an impact here in this one.
And they're making an impact in a big way.
And the Legends call time here. So both teams making some changes here. And just over 3.5 minutes played in this second quarter. There's a screen. Here's Wilkes. Buried from 15 feet out.
Wow, nice touch from a difficult spot for Wilkes.
MP outside. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
Yet another 3 for him. Once we hit the second quarter, the 3 started falling for him like raindrops.
Left side, Wilkes. Miller pulls it in.
I like a circus finish as much as anybody, trust me, but you better be sure you're going to make it.
That's not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's on you.
O'Brien for 3. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's MP for 3. And it's Texas's ball. Trailing by 13. Wilkes gets the bucket.
Smooth shot right off the catch. Wilkes was all set up and good to go.
And here's MP from the arc. And again, Rio Grande no good. Shoots the three. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Vipers ahead, up 10. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. All right, the second half beginning in a moment.
He had a huge first half, taking the defense to task and hitting with incredible accuracy. This was an NBA-worthy performance.
Yeah, I think this was his true potential unleashed. I like that he maintained that energy throughout the entire half. I can't wait to see what he has up his sleeve for the second.
Over the last few decades, Tim, the Vipers really have taken on the Houston Rockets' analytical approach.
Pace and space, avoiding the mid-range. They've been a proving ground for a style of play that's become more and more accepted at the NBA level.
And stolen by MP. Pass to Smith. Back to MP. Beyond the arc. And Tyler pulls it down. Now here's Wilkes.
Okay, just like how we practiced.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining in. The start of the G League regular season begins right now as the Rio Grande Valley Vipers visit the Texas Legends. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Schwartz and Brian Beneficeni. We are live from Frisco, Texas.
The Legends have been getting better and better lately. The rise of Wilkes and Tyler have made them a threat for the regular season.
And on the Vipers side of things, a lot of change since the Winter Showcase as they overhauled their roster.
Well, something wasn't quite working for them, and they didn't hesitate to make wholesale changes. They've brought in MP from Delaware, and they've also added Trace Miller to the mix.
What a roster shakeup it's been for the Vipers between the Winter Showcase and now. They didn't have a great first half of the season, and they made some changes.
We'll see an overhauled lineup for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. Fresh faces, MP and Trace Miller sliding right into that starting five. And looking at the starting five that the Texas Legends will send out. What a season it's been for Wilkes and Tyler. They really are the engine of this team. Now here's Wilkes. For three. Bangs home the trifecta. And the big move for the Vipers was trading for MP. They're hoping he can fill their needs.
With the way that MP turned things up in the Winter Showcase, he's clearly the type of player the Vipers need. It's a big risk, but they seem to believe MP is a guy that was being held back on that Delaware team.
And tonight, the first game of the regular season for the Texas Legends. This team finished their group stage well, and they're hoping that that can carry over to the regular season.
No reason not to. And with the way they came alive back in December, the fans here in Frisco love their Texas Legends. And you can feel the energy here for the home opener. Along with MP, another new face on RGV is Trace Miller. They brought him in to help strengthen this team's offense.
And what I like about Miller is that he can fit into any offense. As the son of a coach, I think the game just comes naturally to him, and he should have no trouble adjusting.
6 on the shot clock, so they take the lead.
Well, there's MP on target, looking comfortable from the mid-range.
Pass to Tyler. Now here's Beasley. And here's Hawkins. Wilkes with the triple. A rebound by Kane.
And thinking more about the MP trade, the Vipers identified him as a great fit for this team, both on and off the court. And they did not hesitate to make the move.
Yeah, it seems that MP didn't quite see eye to eye with Delaware management. Some might say that's a bit of a red flag for such a young player, but the Vipers, they think there is a lot of untapped potential.
Well, without a doubt, the centerpiece for the Texas Legends is the duo of Wilkes and Tyler, arguably the best tandem in the G League right now.
They are so fluid and potent together. It'll be a tough task for the Vipers to slow them down. Since they started playing together, their bond has only grown.
Texas trailing. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. The three. And it's Wilkes again missing.
Boy, this quarter has been ugly for him.
And it's not showing signs of turning around anytime soon. His touch is all but gone. What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Don't they know that's as good as a layup for him?
Here's Wilkes. Pass to Beasley. Here's Hawkins. Wilkes, covered by MP. And there's a foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Now Wilkes. In midair and converts the double clutch layup. And tonight's game, a bit of a rivalry, Brian. A little north versus south action in Texas.
Well, you think back to all the battles the Rockets and Mavericks have had, the two parent franchises for these teams. It's hard to ignore all that history anytime two Texas teams decide to tangle. How's that for a tongue twister?
Here's Cox. It's hauled in by the Legends. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Tyler inside. He's covered by Smith. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Wilkes. Here's Schroeder. He's covered by Smith. Out to O'Brien. Shot clock at 3. And the 3 off target. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Vipers ahead, leading by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment.
So far, he's been fantastic on the offensive end, getting productive early and making some good shot selections.
Yeah, this is how he starts a game. I mean, he may be moving up to the NBA sooner rather than later. That was some confident shooting. Tonight marks the third meeting of the year between Rio Grande Valley and Texas. They played each other a couple of times in the group stage of the tip-off tournament.
And they split those meetings, but you can throw all of that out now. The overhaul of the Rio Grande Valley roster was so extensive, this might as well be the first meeting between the two teams.
McCaw outside. Tyler the screen. McCaw misses. The Vipers leading. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Nichols. Holland for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, hey, Holland can make threes when he gets some separation, as you saw right there. Fantastic job cashing in.
McCaw, Ion defending. Now here's McCaw. He's covered closely. Out of bounds, it'll be Vipers ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Miller. Now here's MP. Oh, Trace with the setup, and MP is shot ready.
It's another bucket for MP. I mean, he has more nights like this, and he's on track to get that NBA call-up.
Wilkes inside. MP's there. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move there.
It must be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense will be there for them.
And McCaw, here we go. Wilkes. Here's O'Brien. That one falls, coming off the feed from Wilkes.
Tough shot. O'Brien made it look smooth.
Here's Kane. And Tyler pulls it down. And the Legends with possession here. Trailing by 5 to the inside. Wilkes. Yes, it is good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
He's one of the best when it comes to making the sweet lead pass.
So both teams changing it up here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And here's MP from the arc. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
And it's good. Thought through contact, hit the shot, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be Tyler shooting. It's going to be on Miller. MP outside. Another three for Rio Grande.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates just keep feeding the hot hands.
Now here's Waters. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Here's Beasley. Hawkins. Pass to O'Brien. Shot clock at 5. Wilkes with the triple. That falls. Great assist by O'Brien.
Smooth shot right off the catch. Wilkes was all set up and good to go.
Here's MP for 3. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
Three's going down quickly at both ends.
What an answer. You come at me with the 3, I'm coming right back.
Everybody gets a 3.
O'Brien can't get it to go. And here's MP. He's got 22. From past the arc, yes, for basket number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
What a first half he's having from downtown. He's been locked in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Now here's Wilkes. 12 points for him. High post shot, and that one off the back rim and in.
I mean, guys, the game plan is very simple right now. Keep feeding Wilkes because he's flat out cooking.
Rio Grande with the rebound.
Changed his mind halfway through the layup. Tried to go with something else and choked it.
MP outside. Launches it. And the Vipers, another tray.
You run it anytime you can. MP knows that, and he gets out on the break.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yes, it's good.
Good pass work. The assist was right on target. If they're smart, they can hold it for the last shot.
I mean, that's got to be what they're aiming for here, right?
So
drills it from outside.
And that'll raise their field goal percentage even more. They're enjoying a big edge in that category.
And that's because they've been playing smart basketball. They've been very patient offensively, and their shot selection has just been great.
Such a high IQ on this team.
Waters. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we finished one half of play. Vipers ahead, up by 11. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Welcome back to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the final 2 quarters.
He's filling it up so far. To be a successful NBA point guard, you have to be able to create your own offense.
Yeah, that's changed over the years, and he's proving he can be that type of player, doing a great job taking advantage of any opening that he gives him.
And, you know, Tim, the gold standard of the G League has got to be Rio Grande Valley Vipers.
The most successful team in league history with a record 7 finals appearances and 4 titles to show for it.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Now here's Hawkins. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's the break. Here's MP for 3. Another 3 for Rio Grande.
And suddenly, they're overflowing with confidence at the offensive end, getting everything to drop.
They're getting everything to drop, and at an ideal time. They're poised for a terrific crunch time run in this game.
And you know, Brian, the Vipers were the first single affiliate G League franchise.
Yeah, back in 2009, the Rockets became their lone parent club, taking charge of basketball operations. Obviously, now it's a model that has swept the league.
They've gone to the full court press here, looking to make things as difficult as possible and maybe cause a turnover or 2. Come on now, that's what a 5 like Beasley is supposed to do.
Now here's MP. 43 points in the game. Screen by Miller. Kane, no good.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
Tyler outside. Oh, the jam by Tyler.
Oh, get out of the way. Tyler taking no prisoners.
Now here's MP. Here's the three. They get the rebound. And Miller gets it to go. A passionate fan base for the Vipers here in Edinburgh, Texas.
And only 20 miles away from Mexico, so they draw fans from both sides of the border. It's a wonderful scene with different languages and cultures all coming together.
Pretty passing. Timely recognition as to where the open man was.
MP outside. Back to Miller. Trey with the tray. Great setup from MP.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Here's Kane. It's been all Trace and MP all the time.
No doubt they've made their presence felt.
Miller outside. Another three for Rio Grande.
Well, what a connection we've seen between two of the new... Comers, Trace and MP. They've had some instant chemistry with the way they fed off each other.
This is what the Vipers hoped for when they brought them in. It seems like the two were made to play with each other. They have an almost telepathic connection, like me and you, Tim.
And that's good as he hits both shots. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
Another three for Rio Grande.
Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
This legend squad struggling. Wilkes with it.
He's got 20. High arcing shot.
The rebound by Kane. Over the last few decades, Tim, the Vipers really have taken on the Houston Rockets' analytical approach.
Pace, space, avoiding the mid-range. They've been a proving ground for a style of play that's become more and more accepted at the NBA level.
Wilkes with the triple. The rebound by Kane.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him there.
Another three for Rio Grande.
It takes focus to pull up off the bounce. And as we know, focus is no issue for MP.
Here's Wilkes. And it's Wilkes again missing.
I think he wore himself out with his performance in the last quarter. He hasn't nearly been the same in this quarter.
And that one good.
Nice looking jumper right there by MP. He knows when he should look to take these shots.
And it's Texas's ball. Here's Wilkes. And he converts the layup.
Hard to get that shot off with the size difference there. That makes him a really tough individual matchup, especially in the post.
That's a big challenge he's taking on, going in there with the big boys. Great job.
Hey, he's at the big boys table now. And their shooting percentage continues to climb in the second half.
Well, as a group, they've been in total sync since the break. A good team basketball, and it's resulted in high-quality shots.
Very good adjustments at the half.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Vipers ahead, running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're getting underway in the fourth quarter. The score. Since their founding in 2010 and until recently, Tim, the Texas Legends have struggled to win.
In their 15 years as a Mavericks affiliate, Texas has a grand total of 1 playoff victory. This talented group of Legends players, they're hoping to change that.
Pass to Wilkes. To the paint. Here's Tyler. Miller pulls it in. And here's Rio Grande. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. MP outside. The three. Another three for Rio Grande.
He came out of the locker room smoking. Great second half from him so far.
Now here's Wilkes. Covered by MP. Will it go? Oh, the layup by Wilkes.
Look at the handles. Wilkes has so many tools in his bag.
High post MP. He's against Wilkes. MP right side from 17 feet out. And Rio Grande again with the bucket. Well, no way around it. Last year was a rough one for the Legends. They went 8-26 in the G League regular season.
Yeah, they're looking to improve on that record. They were last in the G League in offensive rating. That's a big area of focus for this year's Texas team.
Gotta force the defense to extend. Wilkes helping out.
And Kane gets it to go.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Just trading punches from long range.
It's been a heavyweight fight.
Wilkes with it. Picked up by Miller. It's Hawkins on the wing. Tyler. Misses the jumper. Back to MP. Lets it go from deep. There's the three. Trace putting the ball right into MP's shot pocket.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
When this Legends franchise moved to Texas from Colorado in 2009, Brian, they became a Mavericks affiliate.
And back then, you'd see teams be affiliates for multiple NBA squads. How about that? The Legends were one of the first to be solely tied to one organization. I guess they really are legends.
Pass to Hawkins. Outside Wilkes. They need this. The Legends again can't hit. And this has just been a totally dominant showing by MP and Trace.
No question about it.
And here's MP from the arc. The shot is good, coming off the assist from Miller.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
That's it here in Frisco. It's a winning debut for Trace and MP with the Vipers.
I see. Now I knew.
It's an exciting time to be a Vipers fan as MP, the newest acquisition, has hit the ground running. I just got back from the game against the Legends, and I gotta say, I still don't understand why Delaware traded him. MP looks fantastic.
All right. Come on, Ben. Let's get you set up. Guys. Welcome Ben Crawford, point guard. We just signed him off his second 10-day contract this season with the Heat. Miami's loss is our gain.
Okay. What's up, Ben? I'm Trace. Welcome to Rio Grande.
Okay. I got you.
Okay,
So, Ben, is all that Heat culture stuff real, or is that just marketing?
Hey, man, I gotta get ready for the game.
Hey, yo, you good, Ben? You seem like you have a problem. Is everything all right?
Yeah. What's up, man? I'm good, bro. I actually just dropped 20 on the Mavs. What did you do last week?
So what, are we supposed to be grateful that you're gracing us with your presence?
Yeah. Actually, you should be grateful because you might actually win some games now.
Okay.
Until another team calls me up.
Lucky us.
Yeah. And if you're smart, you pay attention to me because you might actually learn something.
Oh, I'll make sure I got my notepad.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining our broadcast of G League basketball. I'm Blake Suniga, and I'm joined by Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. It's the Rio Grande Valley Vipers hosting the Westchester Knicks.
And so far, the Vipers have looked like an energized team after making a plethora of trades. They've even brought in Ben Crawford after his 10-day ended in the NBA.
And you know, Tim, that's a nice addition for the Vipers, who've been enjoying the play of MP and Trace Miller. But Westchester will be a tough opponent for them.
Well, the Knicks are very steady in how they can attack a team and the way that they play. The Vipers have a lot of added firepower, but the Knicks, they've got a strong core that doesn't get rattled.
Well, the roster makeover of the Rio Grande Valley Vipers continues. And as we said, they've brought in Ben Crawford from the Skyforce to help bolster their offense even further.
Time called here. The Vipers decide to talk it over. And what a get for the Vipers to bring in Crawford. He's shown he's an NBA caliber player.
If you look at him, he's got great natural scoring instincts. Even at times it can look like he gets in his own way a bit too often. You wonder how all these new faces will blend together, but so far it has not been a problem for the Vipers.
And if you watch these Knicks play this season, you have to be impressed with the way they've run their offense.
I mean, they're always calling plays for each other, and so much of what they do is timing-based. When they are clicking, the Knicks look like a well-oiled machine.
Checking out the starting five for the Westchester Knicks. Whitney and White in the backcourt have been doing some work with the way they've shot the ball lately. And looking at the group that Coach Mitch Lee will send out to start things off. Very different from what we saw from the Vipers in the tip-off tournament. Now here's Brooks. Lets it go from deep, and Neely hits the triple.
These teams are going at it right now. Neely responding with a three of his own. You love to see it.
Here's MP for three, and the Vipers another trade. And the calendar being where it is, 10-day deals are readily available for NBA teams. Several players might get called up for short stints.
It would be a great time to get hot if you're a G Leaguer. Any NBA team that is suffering from injury woes can sign a player to a 10-day contract and give them kind of like a mini tryout.
Lays it up and banks it in.
2 physical points from MP, showing off some of that weight room work.
Now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Pass to Oakley. Now here's Brooks. Inside. Shoots. Whitney, that's good.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and he'll have that ball there waiting for him.
Here's MP for three. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a hot start.
Look at the range. MP proving he can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
And this part of the season, a tough one schedule-wise for the Vipers. Brian, they're having to cram in a lot of games into a very short span.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think getting some extra bodies will certainly help alleviate that. But still, if the Vipers can do well during this stretch, they're going to set themselves up very nicely to have a strong middle and end to this G League season.
The three-pointer is on target.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
And the teammates just keep feeding the hot hands.
Westchester calls timeout. Here's Whitney. White outside. Back to Whitney. Brooks. Brooks is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession, so we'll have a jump ball. Rio Grande with the ball.
And for the Westchester Knicks, this game marks the end of a long road trip through the South. And that can be a brutal stretch for the team. but they've done well. They've held their own.
Yeah, the Knicks have done a good job of going 500 on this road trip. That includes the 3 Texas teams plus a stop in Oklahoma. But all in all, I'm sure they would love to end it with a win here tonight.
And talking again about Ben Crawford. He was in the NBA not too long ago, had a 20-point game against Dallas while he was up there.
That is quite the feather in the cap for Crawford. Now, look, I'm sure he would have liked to stay up in the NBA for the rest of the season, but he's shown he is a more than capable scorer.
Here's MP for 3, and the Vipers another tray.
And that's what built them the early lead. Killer shooting from beyond the
And the defense needs to recognize that and get out there on those shooters. Pronto.
Now here's Oakley. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. To the middle. Shot's good by Neely.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Here's MP for 3. And it's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7, and he's made 7.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter for them offensively.
Yeah, but they can't sit back. They need to keep the pressure on the defense and really try to put this one away early.
Great point, Brian. You have to continue to build on this lead.
Now here's Oakley. Brooks, no good. And here's MP.
Oh, he made it! Just in time.
That's how you beat the buzzer, folks.
Some free points right there at the buzzer.
That was the definite
domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Vipers ahead. They lead by 4. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter.
Ill-advised shot selection right there.
I'll say that was lower than low percentage.
No chance.
He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
They have a very long way to go to get within sight of the lead.
And Blake, from what we've seen so far, if I were you, for your health, don't hold your breath.
Yeah, that'd be a very bad idea. Here's Whitney. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. MP right side. From downtown, another 3 for Rio Grande.
Chalk up a few more points for them. This has been a one-sided game in just every area.
Absolutely. Their defense, their offense, it's all been outstanding.
It's just been a tremendous performance, Brian.
Fires for 3. That one falls. Nice feed from Crawford.
That's not an easy one to master, the pull-up. Credit. MP for working on his game.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Whitney. Whitney can't get that one to fall. Launches it. And that's good. MP for 3.
It's another bucket for MP. I mean, he has more nights like this, and he's on track to get that NBA call-up.
Westchester calls timeout. And MP has been a difference maker in this one.
He's on fire from beyond the arc. They're giving him way too much room, and he's making them pay.
So both teams changing it up here. Now Whitney. White outside. Oakley outside. Outside Neely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smith. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And you can just feel the desperation now. They're starting to lose their composure offensively.
They're clearly frustrated, and it's understandable. I mean, they're on the wrong side of a monster run.
And they got to just settle down, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, keep your composure.
Here's Brooks. Misses, and the dry spell continues. MP outside. Launches a three. Another three for Rio Grande.
This is crazy. Every shot they're taking right now is finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They just aren't missing.
White double teamed. Whitney outside. Over MP. Miller pulls it in.
He's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
The way he's shooting the ball right now, yeah, the words ice and cold come to mind.
And here are the Knicks now. And it's White penetrating. Miller pulls it in. Now the Vipers moving it up. Here's Kane. Oh, the bucket is good. MP getting it done off the assist from Trace. The Knicks on offense. Pass to Oakley. White outside. And here's Neely. Not happening that time, and that's his second miss in 5 shots. And here's MP from the arc. Buries it from 3-point range.
Wow, MP going deep into his range. You don't see that often here in the G League.
Whitney outside. And just miss after miss right now. Here's MP for 3. Knocked it down right at the buzzer.
That's a shot he'll never forget. As dramatic as they come.
Showing everyone he's got that knack for the big moments. The bigger, the better.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Valley Vipers on top, running away with it. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Well, it's been a one-sided affair through the first 2 quarters, but there is plenty of time to mount a comeback.
I think he played it a little too safe in the first half. He's not giving the ball away, but he hasn't done a whole lot to spark the offense.
Well, if I'm a point guard, I'm disappointed with these totals. It's good to limit turnovers, but you need to make things happen. You need to orchestrate, get your teammates involved.
Well, their parent team may be basketball royalty, but Westchester itself hasn't racked up too many accolades.
Well, they almost made the G League Finals in 2019, and with the talent in this organization, I think they'll be making a lot of noise in the years to come. Impressive job by the point guard Whitney, finishing inside there. Look, he doesn't fear going in amongst taller players. Yeah, he's the leading scorer in this game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Pass to Whitney. Now here's Oakley. Defended by Miller. And the foul is called there. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to slow down the pace. Who knows? Strange move one way or the other.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Whitney. Drops one in from the wing. And you know, when Westchester came into the G League in 2014, they held a Name the Team contest.
The fans, they had some interesting choices to pick from. In the end, though, tradition won out. The Knicks name, it's just too iconic.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Boy, I'm not sure what that was about. Talk about a brain cramp.
That's just completely out of left field. He lost all sense of the time and the situation.
It's got to be better than that.
Whitney outside. Gets that one to drop. That's 1 of 5 shots he's made while missing 7 others.
Excellent use of the pick and roll. Ray Whitney, they trust him having the ball in these sets.
And Kane gets it to go.
and add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
Pass to White. White double team. Brooks. And the shot is good. And you look back at the Vipers. A pretty good coaching tree. Great history there.
Oh, absolutely. Before they went on to respected head coaching roles in the NBA, two of my favorite guys, Chris Finch and Nick Nurse, each won championships as coaches in Rio Grande Valley.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's Neely on the wing. He's covered by Smith. A kick out to White. Offline with the three. Here's Kane. And it's Brooks with the rebound. Pass to Whitney. And stolen by MP. I'll tell you this about Westchester, Brian. They have a super entertaining mascot.
Oh, they really do, Blake. You wouldn't believe how easy Hudson makes it look to drill some of these half-court shots. He'll be knocking them down backwards from 40 feet away. And you know what the fans are screaming? Sign him, please.
Whitney outside. 4 on the clock. Back to Neely. With the shot. And again, it's the Knicks missing. MP inside. He's covered by Whitney. It's Crawford missing. And the Knicks making a change here. Whitney with it. As the New York Knicks affiliate, Westchester has seen its share of talent on the roster, that's for sure, Tim.
It hasn't translated to a ton of success on the court, though. They've only won one playoff round since 2014. But that doesn't detract from the fans' enthusiasm.
Little turnaround. That one goes. Count it.
A silky mid-range shot. You can tell MP has put the work into getting that dialed in.
Pass to Oakley. And here's Brooks. Defended by Miller. Brooks, no good. And they've been really controlling this one.
Never want to get too complacent, though.
Miller up top. MP and Trace on the same page. Nice setup there.
Well, in close, Miller is just so tough to stop. He won't be denied.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. Rio Grande with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And here's MP from the arc. Another three for Rio Grande.
Just a nimble move, and that's really all MP needed to shake up the defense and find a look.
Whitney outside. Three-pointer White. White missing again. Now here's MP. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
Well, you know, offensively, Brian, they've been really special.
Yeah, you nailed it, Tim. No matter what the defense has thrown at them, they've just kept piling up the points.
And more points.
Here's White. They can't stop the run with that one. And the Vipers with the ball. And Kane gets it to go.
Terrific run to put this ball game away.
And now let's see just how much longer they keep that foot on the accelerator.
They got to keep it on the accelerator to the finish line.
Back to White. Kicks it out to Whitney. Off the mark there with the 3. The shot from 20 feet, and MP again.
Yeah, you know, for a guy like MP to make the step up to the NBA, he's got to do that. Put the ball in the bucket.
Pass to Neely. It's White on the wing. Neely. Brooks with the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Ion picks one up. And he knocks down the first one. And he hits both from the stripe. Here's Kane. Shoots. Basket good. And with this win, MP and his Vipers